I was hoping to revive my TV show, People Are Funny, but I can't seem to find any unusual people in Gotham City.
He walks in the park across the street, south side of the building.
South side of the building. Thank you very much.
I won't use it until, you know, it's been fully normalised and has no further association with the female twat.
Come out, everyone! Tally-ho, you! Go on, bring out your fucking dead!
Oh, well, that's right by my office. I mean, I'm surprised I didn't hear that.
Boy, have I got a girl for you.
And look at that, I thought in my head. Liz has even struck the kiddie way.
Nicola Murray is fucking coming, okay? See you.
What's wrong, Bruce? It's funny,
Okay. Probably about time to start, hey? Oh good, it's actually ducking the music. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. It does sound like a lot quieter in my ears than the little VU meter would suggest, which is kind of weird, but yeah. Hello, Mighty Fighty. Yes, there is a duck in the music because I've wired it up to the mic, but it should be kicking in as soon as I talk, but for some reason the monitored signal is out of sync, and I don't know if it's that on the video. I should go back and check later. That'd be the professional things to do. Hey Summer, hey Crushing Ceiling. Oh crap, we're still on this screen. Hi, hello. Oh, okay, good. So it is apparently just a delay in the monitor. That's kind of weird. Don't know why that is. Yes, my name is Scott, and this is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it's a stream about fixing ScummVM, which is a game engine for playing older games on newer systems. And more specifically, it's about fixing support for Macromedia Director, which was used for a whole bunch of things from like the 90s to like the mid 2000s, all multimedia related, including the thing which we are going to be mostly looking at today, which is... Do I have a picture up? I should have a picture somewhere. Here we go. Is this thing. Virtual Nightclub, a game about time. This is... I don't know, this was recommended by MZizzy, and it looked... the more I kind of looked into it, the more fascinating it sounds, because like... And I did like a little bit of digging around, and so like here is the original product description. Virtual Nightclub takes you into an underworld of music and mystery. Explore a vast network of magical environments and immerse yourself in a surreal world where you get to meet and jam with artists like Herbie Hancock, Redman, PM Dawn, and Stereo MCs. Experience the warping of time and space as you encounter and interact with a host of live-action characters, yes, FMV, and proceed on an unpredictable journey through 5 different zones. unlock puzzles, collect items, play games, and solve a murder mystery to earn valuable S-warps in the hopes of reaching your final cosmic escape. More than a virtual nightclub, this techno time travel quest is a stunning virtual world unto itself. And apparently this game contains a whole bunch of licensed music. Sorry for people listening to the VOD later. It's probably going to get hell muted, but that's why we do 2 streams. That's why we have like another copy going to Diode Zone. But yeah, we'll try and kind of duck. If there's anything that's obviously licensed music playing, we're probably gonna duck it for that reason. But yeah, so you're thinking like, okay, this actually kind of sounds like a lot of time and money and effort went into this. How come we've never heard of it? Well, there's a little bit of a story behind it apparently. So I found this page that was from, I think it's like a crowdsourced wiki about multimedia projects in Britain. And this kind of like explains the chain of events that led to this project. So initially you've got James Plummer and David Mingay set up a multimedia studio. They then, this is in 1992, they then initiate links with the rising stars of the multimedia sector. They begin discussion with David Collier, who also did a game called Burn Cycle, which I looked into. Unfortunately, it's not director, but
I'll have him call back later. Oh no, wait.
No, we can't go back Sonneville. We've already started the stream. It's too late to go back to the introduction. We're now talking about the history of virtual nightclub. But yeah, like by the sounds of it, at some point, like Philips, who were like desperately trying to make the CDI thing, they got in touch and they started bankrolling this. And then like it just kind of started to really pick up a bunch of steam. Like, so after they got like a deal with Philips for a CDI version, as far as I'm aware, that never got made. But, oh yeah, they made a prototype first, which they then gave to Philips, and then, like, a whole bunch of things started kicking off then. So they, you know, produced an installation by London Arts in 1994, which was shown at Ministry of Sound, and, oh, and they actually, like, stuck up a deal with, Bertelsmann. Like, BMG paid them £150,000 to create the first interactive music label for BMG, with VNC as the first of 6 titles. Okay, keep this in mind, because, you know, the fact that we haven't really heard about it until now it's kind of a clue as to how this turns out. And yeah, like more festivals, more funding, like more stuff, and then like eventually like £1 million. Someone throws down £1 million. Oh, sorry, Philips throws down £1 million to publish it in 1995. So, and like their intention, I guess, is because Philips has like a stake in the Polygram label. They were able to like secure some artists. Hey, I'm Zizzy. This is your fault, by the way. Yeah, and like they did all the sponsorship stuff, and like again, like, you know, just kept growing, and they did a script cast of 150 characters, dancers, actors, and voiceover. Like this is slowly becoming just like a monster of a project. Def Jam, Warp, RNS, Apollo, Sounds of the Underground, Island, Moving Shadow, Ninja Tune, Herbie Hancock, Joe Henderson, PM Daw, like all of these like actual names. Filming 75 nightclub characters. Yes, Herbie Hancock does apparently appear in this game somewhere. Mad Moose says, I could have used £1 million in 1995. You know what? Yeah, I didn't even like take into account that this was 1995 money. So yeah, like they spent like Philips really, really wanted to get a win in the multimedia section after the CDI was its thing. So yeah, like loads of big names kind of flew into this. And then here we are, we come around to the release. So a trailer got released at the end of 1996. So already we've kind of like gone past one seismic shift in multimedia technology. Like the PlayStation is out by this point. And it is very clear that the CDI is going nowhere, and the PlayStation has won. So I believe around this time, like this is when Philips just kind of realized, okay, we're backing a losing horse. Let's just port everything that we've got to PlayStation, just to try and like, you know, salvage this wreck. And then this is the saddest part of the timeline. So March 1997, final pressing of the game was made. 3 discs. This is like, you know, even in 1997 terms, that's just kind of a bit crazy. Like, the ceiling for, you know, CDs, 3 discs is quite a lot. So that was March. May, the team got sacked. And in June, Philips Interactive Media closed down. So, like, there was a small 3-month window between the release of the game and Philips closing their doors and saying, okay, multimedia is a dead horse. And apparently, yeah, sometime in 1997, the company that made the game purchased the rights back for nothing, or close to nothing, and they just, because they hadn't actually gone on sale properly, they just started marketing it directly through Sci-Fi, like the Sci-Fi channel, which is incredible. And yeah, got some lovely comments here, like, once dubbed the Sgt. Pepper of CD-ROM multimedia, this was a magnificent, expensive, career-halting disaster. There are still 20,000 discs somewhere in a lockup in Webley. Someone should go and search in these and save a copy for posterity. For the record, I agree with this. Like, someone should go find them along with the warehouse that is carrying like 10,000 unsold copies of Wirehead and reunite them. But yeah, like, a lot of people apparently, like, who worked in the multimedia scene at the time remember this and were in Britain were involved in some respects. And yeah, they pointed out that until like about 2011, there was this children's entertainment product vendor which was selling copies of VNC. But yeah, story goes is that yeah, because this was like barely released at all, it was long considered lost media until about when does the lost media wiki say that it came back? Okay, yeah, so someone uploaded a beta in 2013, which I haven't had a look at, but apparently, yeah, that's also kind of quite different. And then the full release was uploaded by someone to Mega in 2016, which is what we are going to be looking at today. Okay, so that's kind of the preamble of what we're talking about here. Now, I did quite a bit of prep before kind of going into the stream, and this is one of those games where they used Director, but like they very quickly ran into a wall, and that wall was Director's not very good at playing video. And given that this is a very video-centric game, that's kind of a big deal. So in practice, what it does is it uses, like, all the scripting and stuff is done in Director, for instance, but video is not. Video is all done in a custom extension, which I've not completely rewritten. I've like shonkily put it together so it at least plays some video, but we're gonna very quickly run into problems, I'm sure. But as he says, it breaks constantly. Not surprised. It is very ambitious for a Windows 3.1 game, and also quite wild that this game was delayed for so long that, you know, it was still targeting Windows 3. Actually, you know what? No, it makes sense. Like, 1997, that'd probably be the cusp of when you'd be targeting Windows 3.1. Oh, also randomly lost your inventory items. Okay, good. I saw that you did a stream on it, but I only realized like an hour before the stream, so I did not have time to to check in to see where you got. But yeah, I want to say the story of this game and the large amount of talent that has apparently been thrown at this effort, like, yeah, it's too juicy. It's too juicy not to look at. Okay, where did my window go? No, not that one. The other one. This one, yes. Okay. It is the... Oh, Arven Last says, what video code do you talk about? No, it's all QuickTime, but it is a, it's like a custom, like, video mixer that they wrote, which I'm now just looking for. I think it is called mmovie.cvp. And I was kind of hoping that this would be used in something else because it was quite a lot of work, but no, apparently this was the only title that they used it on, that at least that I know of. But yeah, it's got like a whole bunch of whole bunch of crap in here, but essentially, like, if we just look at the method calls you've got, you can open up a movie file, which then has a bunch of cue points called segments, and then the script can basically say, oh, just play this loop, or play this bit of movie, and then all of these flags, which I have no idea what they do yet. Oh, MZ says, I was looking into Club Dead, then wound up the virtual nightclub somehow. Yeah, like Club Dead, which, if I recall correctly, that's the one with Nick Offerman in it, as playing the villain. That was good. Oh, like, I really, really wish that one was director, but I don't think it is. I think Viacom wrote their own stuff for that. So hard to justify spending ScummVM time looking into that. Yeah, all right. So I think, like, okay. So that was a lot of preamble. This may actually, I mean, okay, just gonna okay. I'm gonna break it to the viewers gently here. This may be a dry stream. This may be just me kind of like shouting and shaking my fist at the weird video mixer, or it could be straightforward. We don't know yet, but it's going to be very buggy all the way around because nothing about this is stock. It's all custom.
Could you tell me why you and your husband suddenly decided to spend this particular night at the beach house?
I mean, that's kind of quite a personal question to ask. I feel like I should take that one offline. Yeah, that's true. You have the...
Not really a divorce. Oh, sure it is. Come on.
Yeah, see, it's not really a divorce. It doesn't count. But yes, this is why the gimmicks are there, just to make up for the fact that sometimes preservation work is dry. Oh, I thought I had DOSBox open, but apparently I do not. I should sort that out. So, actually, yeah, I've forgotten where we got to here. So I'm gonna just build what I have, assuming it does build.
When it's at your house?
A party is not a party when it is plural.
Weird non sequitur. I'm sure it made sense I'm sure it made sense in context, but no, we don't have time for context here. Context overrated. Virtual nightclub. Windows. You're right, Mighty Fighter Spokes. Everyone is so addicted to context these days. It's just gotta get more used to just taking things on face value with no surrounding information. Okay, so we're gonna run this in the debugger. We're gonna turn on strict mode.
I heard about that. Did they ever find it?
It was found dead last night. It'd been shot in the eye.
Okay. Oh, and debug level. Okay. So I think yeah. Sorry, Arvenla, don't have the DVDs of that. We can only work with what we have, and in this case, I remembered that I had the DVDs of The Thick of It, so that's the new one added to the wheel today.
Penguin.
Huh?
I'll never forget this.
I'll say you won't.
Oops. So here's where we got at the moment. It starts. We get to see this wonderful opening cinematic, which may or may not have copyrighted music. There's only one way to find out, and that is apparently to get copyright struck. Yeah, and now we hit our first problem, which is that it's apparently meant to... Well, there's two problems, if you notice there. One is that the music is out of sync, and the second is that it's meant to kind of cut there and do a loop, but we currently don't measure the timestamps properly. Give me one sec. Oh wait, no. I don't want to mess with that one. I want to mess the other one. Studio mode. That's better. Okay. So, problem one. I have no idea what the timestamps in this damn thing is measured at. So, like, here's the code I've got right now for playing about the movies. You can see here that it kind of keeps track of how many milliseconds in the clip has played back. But if we look at what we're given in the file format, we just get like two numbers that sort of look like timestamps, except they're not in any human units. They're all just kind of weird Moonman units. Arven Lars says, did they use custom encoding? No, it's just for controlling playback. The video is just, it's a QuickTime file with a whole bunch of edit points and just bog standard Cinepack codecs. So yeah, the issue is that they've just got like 5 movies queued up at the same time, and they all have like slightly different stuff going on. Yeah, okay, so where did the little debug message for thing go? Yeah, okay, so here's what's going on, right? So this is the movie file, this is the video file which contains the intro cutscene. It then loads this thing here called like an offsets file, and inside that we should have some debug messages. Yeah, so we get these numbers here. We got it at like start, and VNC intro is the thing that it tries to play, which you can see here. Like it's trying to play this in a loop, but it just says start 6850, length 33150, and that's not the time. That's not the time at all. It's like the actual time. If we kind of like look, we can look here, and we can see, oh, the actual time is like close to like 11 seconds, 11.4 seconds. And I have no freaking clue what that time is meant to be. Oh, jeez. I just realized, yeah, there was one thing I forgot to do before the stream started, and that is copy off the disassembly from my laptop. So what I might do is I'll turn on... I'll open DOSBox, because I think the other thing is I'm not entirely sure how this game is meant to play, which makes it very difficult to determine basic things like what the hell you're meant to be doing.
Darth has a habit of muttering no to himself when someone was doing a take.
Yeah, he does.
How do we get DOSBox? That's right, we're in here. DOSBox conf win16 conf. Oh yeah, Mzizzy, how far so you said that you got, like, it deleted your inventory, like how far in the game did you actually get? Like, did you get to a CD swap? Because like 3 CDs, like what could they, I mean, they were doing like a ton of video, and I assume that's where all of the memory went, but still, it's like, it's quite a lot. Anyway, oops. I'll just play the intro. Bear with me for like 1 second. Again, sorry if this gets muted, VOD people. Back in a sec.
Wait, me and Batman is 20 feet apart, and I want you to drill him good.
My aunt lives in Scotland. She says it's quite nice.
Well, she's wrong.
Well, to coin a phrase, whoops. I forgot about this nag screen. That was one of the first things I got rid of, but yeah, okay. Hope you enjoyed that static load screen with the nag message on it. That was, you know, well worth the wait. But yeah, we can see we've got like a little looping thing here. Oh yeah, it probably looks a bit crustier here because I think I'm in 16 color mode. Is that ducking? It doesn't look like it's ducking at all. Yeah, probably shouldn't have like messed around with my stream audio. Hey, it's quite loud. Yeah, and then it just goes in a cheeky loop here. And then if you click on the screen, it just takes you immediately to here. And yeah, there's like one...
Hey, you made it. You're gonna need these. You know what they do? Zap you around. Jack time. Wanna fly? You need identity. See you later.
Amazing. I already love the costume design. I already feel underdressed, to be honest. What are we doing? We are... Oh. Yeah, right, sure.
Only 6 hours to eternity. Time zone 2.
Oh. That's what that... Okay. You see the tiny portrait that was like up in the top right corner there? I saw that in the game files. I was looking, why so small? Like where would that possibly be used? But that's good to know because I was wondering why it was that small. Can you? All right, how do you?
See you later.
Oh, just talking to this guy again. Okay. Can we? Nice. I mean, I guess it's just like looking at something. Oh, you can drag it onto the screen. Yeah, okay. Little baffling, not gonna lie. No, Mighty Fighty, this won't feel different with gloves. I'm sure of it. I'm just gonna duck the audio a bit there. Hopefully that's better. Anyway, so yeah, that's the baffling first screen of the game.
3 sides, 3 colors.
Oh, it's a hint, not a menu screen. I stand corrected. Oh, okay.
See you later.
Oh, okay. I guess you meant to like click like the 3 different colors. Except that is sweet, sweet FA.
See you later.
Are we meant to drag the identity chip onto the cube? No. I feel worried that we're falling at like the first. Well, no, okay. Okay, let's try more achievable goals, such as can we quit? Can we quit the game? Yes. Brilliant. Okay, so this game is like all games which are like a little bit too ambitious with director, they have bugs. They have many bugs. But that's okay. We can probably glom over them. Okay, Avanlar says, regarding the time for the video, there's a timescale field in the MDHD atom. It's the number of time units passed per second in the time coordinate system. Of course it'd be a coordinate system. Yeah, alright. Can we see it here? He said it was in the MDHD atom. I mean... Oh, it doesn't really... I mean, we've got like the edit list here as well, and that has... These numbers are the same as the damn ones in the file. Okay, that's what it's locking onto. I swear I was like looking around for like edit list stuff before to see if it matched, and I was like, I can't see anything. I can't see anything. But no, this is smack on the nose, right? So duration 6850, offset 0, duration 3050. Okay, yeah, it's just so it's exactly the same as the audio edit list. Yeah, okay, this is video. This is video, and this I think is audio. So it would make sense that it would kind of it would glom onto here, but how? All right. Second question. How do we say I want to like jump to this point? Because it's not frames, is it? Like this is like oh, I see, right, okay, yeah. So maybe it is frames, because we've got the media rate here, which is the frame rate. Like we have media time and media rate. Because like all I really want to do is find a way of converting from like this number to like a timestamp, and then we should be able to at least have like playback, and yeah, playback that makes sense. So I'm gonna crack open another terminal and have a quick look to see if we can find anything. And I'll be in QuickTime. QT decoder. Media time? Ah, it's here, okay. Oh, and I should probably filters. Okay, so what do we got? We got duration, we got offset, we got media time, and that's all part of the edit list. And we know that these numbers are correct. So when it says, so offset is like the one that we have to say start playing back from what's it called, like down here. We have yeah, okay. So whatever unit this is, we want that. Time offset? Tell me all the places that time offset is used. Except, you know, do it without breaking the text editor, please. That'd be cool. Time offset. Requested time convert to frame rate. This looks promising. If the track's an empty edit position, the non-empty edit. So we want to do what essentially this thing is doing here. We want convert. So we've got decoder timescale, and then total number of frames. Okay, so we are using like frame numbers, and in this case, frame is like some weird subset. What format is okay? And requested time is like. Oh, but it's already doing that. I see. Right. Okay. So the issue there is that we kind of want to do we want to do a seek without round tripping it through time if possible, or through a timestamp. But I don't think there's an API for that. I'm not sure if there's like a standard API for like seek to frame. Oh crap. 377. Yeah, okay. Seek. Yeah, because we've got seek here, and we've got get current frame. Do we have set frame? What set methods we got? We got set. Oh, okay, just a bunch of crap we don't care. No, it's got to be seek. We've got to figure out how to make seek work. But okay, we just need to figure out what the inverse operation of this, like, this convert to frame rate thing is. Okay. Where is... So it'd be... Yeah. Oh, my text editor is like being really stroppy today. It's just not letting me. Okay, we'll go there manually then. If you don't want to do autocomplete. Timestamp. And where was it? It was oh god, I lost it. All right. Right, okay. So it's... Oh, you can do it in the constructor. You can just give it a timescale and it will figure it out. Oh, that's converting from like normal seconds to... Actually, yeah, what is the constructor and timescale? Can we just do an inverse with that? Because that'd be ideal. Oh, I see. Right, we've got to set up a timestamp with given time frames, and frame rate. Yeah, this sounds like what we want. So seconds is 0, which essentially means we just want to use frames, and then we give it the frame rate. I mean, it sounds okay. It sounds like we can do this. All right. Where did the other editor go? So here's our method for like playing back movies, and yeah, my mistake was using this. So we'll go 0, segment start, and then movie video. What was the internal structure that it used? Decoder timescale. Great. Okay. Oh, and we might not be able to get that. That might not be public. We might be... Oh no, we can just do get timescale. Okay, we'll do that. We will absolutely do that. Get time scale. Oh, and also I want to fix the loader so that it mentions these timescale numbers. Where did I put the loader? OFS. Yep, okay, we got that. So let's try D milliseconds. D milliseconds. I'll go audio timestamp 0 start video, sorry, movie video get time scale. Total number of frames. Oh wait, no. We don't want that. We want MSX. There we go. And we just copy the same thing for length. Okay. Start again. Did I do it right? I threw in a timestamp, so maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll cast it correctly. Oh, and we want the terminal. Yeah, I don't know why it's like checking all the letters of the alphabet for a CD. That seems kind of weird. Hey! Just want to quickly check the... Want to check the timestamps. Yep, okay, that's the right start time. I think we've got a winner. Problem is I haven't actually put in code to make it loop once it hits to the end of the loop point, but we can easily do that. Oh, look at that. Actually, let's do that now. Before we kind of like rest on our laurels a little bit, let's add in the extra code that I don't have. So we have this method here, update screen, which checks to see, well, this is what actually renders the movie to the screen. But what we actually need to do is do a time check. Do a time check. So essentially, yep, we've got... Oh, it's okay, yeah, it's just doing it for all the movies. How do we currently like... oh yeah, okay, we store the playing back. I may change this design, because at the moment I've just got it like a global for the current thing that's playing, but it does look like the system is designed to play multiple movies at the same time, which could be a problem. But for now, we should be okay. I'm not going to move it up into a different level until I absolutely have to. So I think we're going to yeah, we'll just do a time check, which is if it value video get time. Well, we can get the current frame, but that doesn't really help us. We want get time. And I think that's in milliseconds. And we want to go is greater than... Okay. Actually, no, we're going to check a few things first. So, if it value... Oh, sorry. Because I've already done this by just kind of like rotating through all the movies and checking to see if any of them needs to be played, and I'm not sure if this is the right way of doing it. Like, I'm not sure if we should just be playing, like, focusing on playing one at a time. Like, maybe that'd be better. Because this, yeah, like, play segment only, like, sets the state for that. So, I'm gonna change, actually, no, you know what I'm gonna do? Because that's actually kind of quite working. I'm gonna commit what I've got. If I can spell properly. Then I'm gonna go back into here and mod this to do it the proper way. So if we go mmovie file movie equals val current movie index. If current movie index, if current segment index, seg movie segments. Okay, and then we can then go if movie, actually, okay, we just go back up to here. Knock all that out by one. And go, I guess, movie. Alright, so we've got all this. We've decoded a frame. We've rendered all that. What we need to do is then check to see if the time is correct. And we should probably do that even if there isn't a frame. So do a time check. Unit 32 time equals. I'm gonna go audio stamp. I mean, like, yeah, what was the... Okay, so we have... So we have the output of movie video get time, which is going to be milliseconds. And we're going to go if the current time in milliseconds is greater or equal to some abomination that we have to do with audio timestamp, and I assume that it is going to be once again it'll be 0 and then seg length plus seg start.
Prompt service is required.
Hey, thanks very much for the follow, Vales. Good to see you. Came on us. You came when we were just in the middle of fixing this weird custom video player that these crazy multimedia people put together for Virtual Nightclub. But we're close. We've got video playing on the screen. Like, it's literally just a case now of doing a time check, and then we can get some loops. We can get some loops happening, and then I guess we run into the next terrible problem. But video, and it was get time scale. Oh, if we get time scale, then it would be milliseconds. And we go if movie, oh sorry, is it just looping? Yeah, if looping, then we'll just go movie, video will be whatever seek operation we got. Mad Moose says, I trust that everything will work flawlessly from here on out. I mean, you'd hope, right? You'd hope that there'd be nothing. There's like, look at how simple this all is. Like, there's just so few moving parts to all this. I can't imagine. I can't imagine any troubles going forward. Where did I oh, it's in play. Play is where I put this thing. This, just do that. Except call that seg. Else movie video stop. And we'll add in some debug messages, because otherwise I'll just get very confused when something happens. Kdebug George. And this thing is called, yeah, it's XObject update screen. And we'll say stopping.
I could read 2 flat and 2, how I would normally do them.
Yeah, you're right. The stream is a bit flat. Criticism accepted. Yeah, we'll just take all this. Just take all this. And all of that junk. Except that is now movie.
She is addicted to online poker.
It's always a gamble with these games. Yeah. Good. Oh, and I want to, yeah, we'll copy this for here. Okay. That's a lot of changes. Oh, and I didn't even check to see if I typed it correct. Good. Oh, and I screwed up there. Yeah. Fair enough. So I didn't wait. Huh? What did I? How did I mess that up? Tell me like a single thing I did wrong in here. Oh no, it's just whinging about it's just whinging about signedness. Unit 32. Yeah, that should sort it out. And then the actual place I screwed up was down here. Oh, because I missed a curly brace. Yeah, okay. Okay, start that again. All right. Oh, that's way too loud, that intro video. All right, well, I guess you can place your bets now. Like, will this actually loop it at the right point, or will I have made a mistake? I mean, it starts it at the right point. That's promising. Sorry, I'm just going to talk loudly a little bit here so I can check. Yeah, okay, the audio is ducking. Thank God. I made like a little tweak to the audio so that it hopefully doesn't duck it quite as much as it has been, but at the same time, it's difficult to tell whether or not it's a good volume or not, because they look very similar. Probably should just be monitoring like the raw stream audio from my headphones, but not doing that. Whoops. Okay, what happened there? So we got to about here, but oh, okay. Like potentially, maybe what has happened is that we're not actually, because it's only happening in the if the video needs an update. Yeah, that could be a problem. That could definitely be a problem. Because it's correctly pointing out that there's no video. Like, so I'm gonna bring this up one. Gonna bring this up one. And I'm also going to print what the current timestamp is. Oh, crushing ceilings you can't hear over the music? Yeah, okay. Dang it. Oh no, I was okay. Yeah, my in that case I'm gonna duck the desktop audio a fair bit then, because it's meant to be like I did a bunch of testing. I swear I did a bunch of testing, and apparently it was for naught. I'll have to go back to the drawing board and figure out why the ducker is... Because like before the ducker was like going on way too strong, and now I've done the opposite. I've made it like way too weak. Anyway. Hey Metains. Yes, it wouldn't be like a proper 90s kind of rave without you know, all of the levels like going up into the red. So we're gonna do that. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Okay, so because I kind of want to see like what it thinks the current time is. We're gonna go. Actually, I don't have to. I can look. I can have a cheeky look at the debug output at the very start, which says, which I believe I put in the timestamps in there. Yep, so that's all video codec junk. Okay, so it's got start at 11.416 and the end should be at 11.416 plus 55.250. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like 55.250. Oh no, that's about right. But still, I think we'll just go 32 time end time. Yeah, that'll do. And we'll just go. We'll just go this. Time D time, because yeah, like basically I think what's happening is we are hitting the right time, but because our like ScummVM's QuickTime decoder acts in a slightly different way than the stock one, we just got to kind of, you know, the end timestamps of videos are very fiddly, especially with this where I think parts of the video have just sound, other parts have like sound and video, and like the frame rates are all kind of very, very strange. This thing. So go movie video get time. Start again. Yep, alright. Ah! That's freaking loud. Oh, I could just turn it down. That's also an option. I just realized my monitor volume is deliberately a lot louder, but it doesn't have to be. It can be like a sane volume. Anyway, it should hopefully be a little lower in the mix now, and the ducker should be doing its job better. Also, yeah, like, my mic volume is all over the place today. Alright, so the end time is apparently just 6666666. We'll see if we actually get as far as that, or if it stops just shy. Again, I'm really looking forward to this being like a licensed track that immediately gets clipped out. Oh my god, it loops! Alright, Kraken. Okay. There we go, we fixed bug 1. We've actually got like a working loop on the first intro video, and it works perfectly. Okay, can we quit? No, we can't, it crashes. Okay, but still, that's good. That's real good. Now, what do we got? Oh, that's the issue. We've it calls stop segment, which I have not written, and it's broken. Okay, we can fix that. We can absolutely write in stop segment. That is very much a thing we can do. Actually, no, I should do a little bit of, do some reading comprehension. So stop segment does nothing, which is, bad, needs to be fixed. But then it does some kind of weird thing later on where it's like adding a number to a cast member, which typically is not something that you can do. But anyway, okay. Let's patch this up first, because that's definitely something we can fix. Okay, we'll add another method. We'll call it bool stop segment. And then we'll, then we basically go if movie, is it? Then we just go movies get foul. -1. I should do it properly. File movie equals this. Movie segments is that. Oh, current movie index. Okay, sorry. And current segment index. If seg video, actually no, it should be like if movie video stop. Hitting stop. Cool. Okay, that should stop it. And also I think I'll zero it out. Current movie index equals 0. Current segment index equals 0. And we'll go return true, return false. Yep. Right. Okay. What we're going to do now, we are going to stop this. We are going to start it again. And I think just before we click the mouse button, we're going to turn on debug mode and see which bit is crashing. I'm so yeah. Thank you again, Arvanlar, for pointing out that there's that timescale thing, because I did not want to have to like look at Ghidra to like figure out what the DLL did. It looked really messy. Okay, so yeah, go ahead, do all your searchy stuff. Start playing the video. Alright, and in here, what we want to do is we want to debug flag, enable lingo exec. Then I want to click, and it will crash. And we can have a look at like exactly what is going on. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, so there's a method, so there's a logging method. What's it trying to do? It's trying to... Oh, okay, it's like measuring the cursor stuff. I mean, it's definitely using numbers, and it is adding them into CRS, which is a cursor. Maybe it's meant to be... Okay, yeah, it's multiplying 2 digits, then it is adding it to a cast member. That seems like something that you shouldn't be able to do, but this is director, so we just gotta check. We just gotta check. All right, so we make a test thing. We open up the console. I go put the cast 2 plus 3. Okay, cast 2 multiplied by 3. Oops, that went there. Okay, so it's meant to be an operation which... Oh, it's because cast 2 doesn't exist. Okay, I did a bad example. Okay, so cast 1. So and I'll just double check that I got it right. Put the name of cast 1. Okay. Put cast 1 times 2 plus 2. Okay, no, maybe it's just meant to kind of become... It's just meant to round up to be an integer, like, or just round up to be 0 all the time. Let's look at the manual. Let's look at the original, the documents. Is there a... There's... Okay. Does it just... If I just go like put integer cast 1... Okay, then you get void. And then if you do like integer cast 1 plus 2... Oh no, then you get... I don't know the math that's meant to be going on here, because like if you go like just cast 1 plus 2, then it's 0, and I don't know how that, like, what? And that's different from void. That's very different from void, because void will just be like, because you go put void plus 2, then you get 2, because void is that, and you go put void, whereas if you put cast 1 plus 2, you always get 0. If you put cast 1 plus 2 plus 3, then you get 3, because somehow that rounds to 0. Okay, I think we're gonna have to like add in a nasty hack to make any arithmetic operation on a cast ref just return 0, because that seems to be what's going on here. I'm surprised we didn't run into that before. That seems like it would have been a big deal. It seems like a whole bunch of terrible things would rely on that. But I mean, it's only happening here in the debug printing code that they left, so it's not. Oh no, it's like animating the cursor, which is. Of course, the other thing though, like that in my mind, that makes no sense though. Like I don't know. I want to have a quick look at this function in a bit more detail, because we got to kind of figure out what the intent is, because it's all well and good for me to just say, oh, that's just cooked and we should just patch over that, but maybe it's actually trying to do something, and like this list here is at fault, in which case we got to kind of like look at what it's meant to be. I guess animate nav cursor. Yeah, okay. So it calls on animate nav cursor. Then checks to see if there's a list of things. Where's the code that's actually like breaking? It's like pushing the number 1 and then the letter I. Oh yeah, it's repeating from with I equals 1 to 3. So set cursor to curse I times 2. Set, like, okay, so yeah, like this has got to be like, it's expecting this to be numbers. And where does CL? Alright, is that coming from like the hotspot code? Oh no, it is coming from there. So it's like cursor of sprite is CL. Oh no, but it's just fetching that list. It is, where does the, oh no, it does call hotspot clicked on that. Set CL to the cursor of sprite C. Okay. Okay. Is that what's happening? Like, yeah, it's just get the entity. So maybe it's the cursor of sprite C which is broken. Like that seems like a more likely candidate, because otherwise, like, we just have to rely on like. I mean, like, the cast member adding stuff thing would just result in nothing, which isn't what we want. So, important to fix, but just, yeah, we don't need to at this point. So it was the cursor of sprite, if I recall correctly. Yeah, cursor of sprite, okay. Is this in the... Oh no, that's set the sprite. And then we have this like cursor res ID block. Oh, maybe... I mean, like all the other places that it's used. Oh, like literally the only, okay, literally the only place it's used is in cursor.cpp. But that should be a number. That should not be a cast member. Why is that returning a cast member? Or more importantly, why is that returning a list with 2 things in it? That seems kind of cooked. Yeah. All right, it's here. It's this thing. So we have a list that is being set. What do you call it? The cursor res ID is being set by this, and apparently we don't deal properly with the cursor sprite. Yeah, so we've got like, okay, so you can set it either as like a number or you can set it as a list with 2 things, which would be the bitmap and then the mask, which is like the transparency cutout. So we're not dealing with the top case properly, is my guess. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing it. Okay, that'll be why. So we'll go if d type array, then we should be able to, okay. How do we do the array? How like lists and stuff messed with in here? Any other code in here? Okay, that's how. Right. So we'll go. Cursor equals that, dash mask equals u var. And then I guess we also have to go back to the cursor code and see like how do we set the mask. Oh no, we've got oh no, oh, yeah, it's already doing that. It's already doing that. That's what the other one is for. Okay, so if... So we'll assume that that's correct. And yeah, gets the cast member for both. Where is cursor res ID being set? Is it not being set somewhere? Okay, like, look at this. we're setting this entity to this list with 2 things in it, which should call the method read from cast. So we could just break here. Just break here. See if that does the right thing. Rewind that. Kill that. Oh, and I've got to put in a cursor read from cast. Oh. I forgot what I did a few seconds ago. That's fine. Well, it does it there, and okay, that's not good. Why is it... So reset cursor is doing a bad thing. Yeah, because it's setting it to, like, that datum. No, absolutely do not do that. It should be... I imagine it should be just the member ID for the first one. So we go datum, cursor ID. I mean, what does the dictionary say? Yeah, it just returns a number. Just returns a number. Member? Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, you know what? Actually, no. Let's do this properly. Let's take in a crappy bitmap from the Windows folder. Oh, remap colors. That's going to be our cursor, and we go, and then we go put. Actually, no. If we go like set the cursor of sprite 1 to cast 3 or cast 2, cast 2. Whatever. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Hey, Mac, how's it going? Oh, dang. Alright, start this again. Actually, Actually... Yeah. Mac, it's going pretty well. So we're trying to fix this game, which has like a weird custom video mixer that they wrote themselves. And so far we've got like this intro cutscene is working. It is now playing back properly, and it is restarting at the loop point. Because the way that it's kind of set up is that you can have multiple video files, multiple loop points, and like director's side of things is responsible for just like keeping time and managing that. So the issue that we've run into now is that the custom cursor causes a crash. But I mean, I haven't seen very much of this game, but already I'm in love with the aesthetic. And here we go. So that's like the start, and then it goes straight back into the slipstream, which is exactly what we want. Now, if we click the mouse, hey, all right, oh, I should have run it with scripting turned on. I mean, it's kind of... oh, no. Oh, okay, yep, alright. Interesting. I have a feeling I might know what feature that we need to kind of get that working is, but, oh, it's... Look at that. Look at those crunchy graphics. Can we still click on the cube even when it's kind of glitchy and the music doesn't work? Apparently not. Okay, a lot to unpack there. But so okay, so it opens another movie. Does it actually try and like play any segments back? Because that's, I don't know, just a bunch of stuff about like loading bitmaps. Unable to load. Okay. Are those bitmaps that are trying to copy? Yeah, this game does like a bunch of weird things. Like, one of them is that it copies a bunch of there are cast members that it has for like bitmaps which are used for things like the spinning cube, and it makes a bunch of copies for reasons I'm not sure of, because it doesn't help you. You can't modify them, as far as I'm aware. You just have more of the same thing. But yeah, like, so this bit here where it's like create widget, no picture, bitmap not found. So I added in like some like crappy glue code to like try and copy them, but I think that we've run into a limitation there, which is that it's not entirely there. Oh wait, oh god, does it expect it to like persist across movie changes? It better not do that. I hope it doesn't do that. That would really suck if that was the case. How about if I just search for the number 205? Copy or duplicate? Because like, yeah, there's these bits here which duplicates like some of the bitmaps, but that happens like ages and ages ago before this. Like, Oh, but there's some copying. There's some copying going on. I can't discount the role of copying. Alright. That kind of sucks. Couldn't find member 3, 4. Okay. So switching to this movie, host.dxr. Oh, right, okay. So, I just want to consult the original. I want to consult the original to see what it does. So, yep, initial video, whinging about 16-bit mode, sorry. But if I click, I see, okay, so it plays that. Okay, no, it plays just. I see, right, okay, so it's meant to play that intro video, then block until you can see the spinning cube.
Three sides, three colors.
Musical word level 1. Play, but note.
Hey, good to see you, Gregor Smith. Yeah, you've caught us in the middle of testing Virtual Nightclub, which is this incredibly lush-looking game, which is also very, very complicated and has a bunch of custom crap that we're trying to port over. So, where do we get to? So we did I have another window? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, right, okay. So the reason why that little intro kind of sledding in video didn't play, I think, was because of the async option. So there is a flag that gets set, which is async or not async. Yeah, this thing here. And I think that basically when it's async, then it cedes control over to director, but if it's not async, then the game kind of makes you wait. So we gotta simulate that feature, I think. So we have all this. Where would be a good place to put it? Because we have play save in here. Okay, yeah. So we'll go if if not async. We'll do it the cheap and nasty way. While current index is at 0. Okay, and that should simulate it in a bad way. We still need to like add in a mechanism to stop the movie, which for some reason. Anyway, we'll worry about that next time around. The question, like the other thing that I wasn't quite sure about is how do you leave? How do you quit? There is like a. I thought there was like a. It was like escape does nothing. These two buttons, which you think might do something, do nothing. What I might check, are there any hotspots? Okay, so here, these are your interactables. So maybe like down. I don't know how you're meant to leave. That's great. Spacebar, enter, keys. More importantly, I can just check the scripts. How do the scripts like take you to the menu? Okay. See you, Mid-Ains. Good to see you. How do we... Okay, there's this flag here. There's a flag for, like, restore and no restore. And then there's, like, stuff... Save? Save game? Alright, how do we save a game? Zizzy, if you're still in the chat, I need a hint. How do you quit? How do you get the save menu? Oh, she's probably gone to bed, but that's okay. We'll persevere. Cause like, yeah, there's this tantalizing method called save game, but I don't know. I don't know how to get to it. It's like, oh, and there's an autosave feature. That's cool, but also problematic if it doesn't work. Really? This okay. Interesting. Okay, so it's only mentioned in the help screen. How do we get to the help screen? Yeah, okay, so all of those things go to help. So if we go into right, so it is the damn inventory. The inventory is apparently meant to kind of like get you to the help, like what they call the help screen. And I thought it would have been this button here, but that's apparently the hint button. And like none of these crazy things seem to cut it. me talk to this guy again. Whoa, someone else.
Experience.
Whoa. No one tell Twitch. Okay.
Hey, you
This
made
guy.
it. You're gonna need these. You know what they do? Zap you around. Jack time. Wanna fly? You need identity. See you later.
Oh, and then the cube changes because I... Oh, right. Okay.
This is a game about time. Transcend time and escape. Win 16 S-warps scattered through 5 time zones. Bring them back to the time machine.
Okay. Great. Good stuff. Can we ignore it? Can we just pretend that we're good? Ah, right, okay. Nice. Okay, so this is now my system straining at the edges to render like all of these wonderful background dances.
Welcome to the virtual nightclub.
Catch a wave.
God, and like they did quite a lot of filming for this. I'm already excited. Okay, no hint. So this came up like before. Which takes you here to like...
Only 6 hours to eternity. Time zone 2.
Oh. And then it just kicks you back here. And you can look at this identity chip. Oh. And it crashed. Dang. I'm impressed that MZZ managed to play this at all. This is rough going. This is real rough going.
Wanna track the time?
God, everyone's just giving me keycards today. Oh!
Tracks where you've been and what you've seen. Go for the upgrade. Check the CPs.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Your pass.
Fine.
ID invalid. Get a scan in the gallery.
I mean, isn't this just like meant to be a nightclub? Like, can't you just walk? I mean, presumably I paid a cover charge to get in, so aren't I just allowed to wander around? Oh, dang it! No, I didn't mean to click that. How do I quit? This is... Love the flickering flickering is a lovely touch.
How's it going, Torch?
Bobby hounds me, Max doesn't pay me. Everybody wants my spot. I'm sick of it.
Oh, I could get a new Torch.
Somehow I don't think my dress fits your size.
Hey, that's virtual showbiz.
Right. If anything, this is it's getting more confusing. Okay, well, clicking around didn't really resolve much, but we gotta set our mind to solving the problem of like how do we wait, help is F1. No, that would be too easy. Too easy. Go to movie. Let's go to frame. What's it called? Project arrays. Right, okay, so there's on the help screen. What am I doing? Oh wait, no, we can't. We can't jump around because promote there I thought just like, oh, we're in ScummVM, we can manually jump to the movie, but no, we cannot do that. What are our options for like movie files? It wasn't FOIA, it was host. That was it, okay. Okay, it's in there. We're making progress. We'll figure out how to save the game yet. What? Less help. I mean, there's an inventory item called help, but I'm not sure if that's the same as... okay, there's a code for, like, messing around with the hollow cube. This might be... Oh, yeah, like, there's a lot of duplicating going on for the cube, and I don't know why that is. Like, why would you even need to do that? Like, maybe to change color? Anyway, we'll steal this. This person lights up.
Entering headspace.
It's just like when we was growing up and church was everything. The only way that you could get your message across back in the day when our parents was raising us was through church. Send your kid to church, listen to the gospel songs, you know what I'm saying? So now, with the kids growing up in like the late 80s, early 90s, you know what I'm saying? The only way you could get through to them little hard-headed motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, is like in the form of music they want to hear.
I guess that's just some words of wisdom from Redmond. Oh, we've got like floating kind of captions like wax, rap, be like that.
Rap is for most fake individuals. Hip hop is for the real ghetto motherfuckers who listen to lyrics. That like lyrics besides just a good beat in the
Oh, that's a good good effect. I don't know how they're doing it. It's probably going to be horrible, but I like it. Oh, okay. Perennial question: can we leave? Can we just go down? Will that let us leave? I mean, what was that all about? Is this like scanners? Are we just scanning people? I love how when you click on something, like the background animation resets. It's a fantastic feature.
Entering headspace.
What? I just wanted to say hi. Okay, audio's cooked for this one. That's fine. Again, like this is all good.
They seem to be like the colours of techno in a way, these fluorescent colours, because maybe you just don't find them in nature, do you? Because they stimulate you, those colours. They immediately bring some emotion to you, and generally the emotion is one to make you happy, because they're kind of like clown colours to me.
Love some good clown colours. It just occurred to me, did this thing come with any, like, README file? It did, okay.
"24 hours a day, 365 days a year. No.
Shouldn't be this hard, that's all I'm saying. Shouldn't be this hard to leave. You know what? Okay, I might actually like admit defeat here and look at a long play on YouTube to see how to leave, because it's getting frustrating. Getting a little frustrating. YouTube virtual nightclub long play. Yep, we know about that. Accosted by the cube. Oh, it's L5 that did this. Nice. I wish L5 were here. Again. Probably knows how to get to the menu screen.
You know what they do? Zap you around. Jack time, wanna fly? You need identity. See you later.
Okay. Actually, is there a walkthrough? It's probably not going to be because it was, it was found in 2016, which means no one will have written a guide. But, okay. Virtual Nightclub manual. I mean, don't have high hopes, but... Wait, what? There's a manual. Holy... Okay. Not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. Let's read the manual. Okay, so oh, the installer is also amazing, but equally indecipherable. Oh, okay, no. Yeah, that's how to run it from the desktop. Bunch of troubleshooting. Object of the game. Collect 16 S-warps to reach the escape, unlock puzzles, play games, and solve the murder mystery to win S-warps. Once you've assembled the warps, then you put them back into the machine. At the start of the game, all 16 slots are empty. At the end of the game, you will have filled all the slots. The cursor tells you what to do. Collect the items and check their deep modes. Yeah, okay, which is... Okay. Okay, this is actually... So, this thing here, which looks like one icon, actually two icons. The top segment of it will play the help message, and the bottom segment... Oh no, the bottom segment plays the hints, and the top segment goes to the option screen. I mean, really? Really? You're gonna make me do that? Okay. Well, now that we know that, I want to... We'll start this up again, just quickly. We're not going to play like through the entire game tonight. Like, no, we're just going to see how far we can get patching things up and getting it to run. And then maybe we'll come back next week once I've done more. But god damn, really? Like the second, like one segment gives you hints and the other one gives you a menu? That's... I'm gonna make the suggestion, you have a lot of free real estate, put another damn menu button in there. Okay. Yep, I know. The color depth isn't great. What are you gonna do? So it's the top segment which goes to the... God. Sucks. Terrible user interface choice, that. Also, like, look at this. There's no...
3 sides, 3 colors.
Okay, that's the hint. None of these suggest go back to playing the game. There's recap, but what does that do? Oh, that just plays the last video. And then there's like save and load. So I'm just gonna drop a save for like, because I know that this game also scrambles the saves in some way, and I've got to figure out what the... In order to be compatible with games from, you know, save games from the original, I'll need to figure out what the scrambling is. Because, like, look, if we go into Win 16, VNC. Yeah, see, look how untrusting they were. They've scrambled the contents of this text file with this nonsense. Anyway, though, like, all of this stuff in here... So how do we get back to the game? Is it just... Okay, it's that symbol there. Ooh, and they didn't show the Macromedia logo. That's technically not against the license agreement. You got to show it. But whatevers. I mean, to be fair, it didn't sound like they sold any copies of this, or at least maybe a single-digit number of copies of this. Did I make any changes that I was messing with? Oh yeah, I put in that shim there to just make it wait. So we'll try that again. So thank you for that half an hour or so kind of interlude while I try to figure out what the menu was. Oh. Okay, starting this up. Skip this video, which will take us... Yep, okay, so that cutscene works okay. I think it has to play to the end of this music loop. Oh, okay. There's actually quite a lot of music loop in here. Why is it, how does it know to just keep, what is going on? Yeah, alright, so it's rendering the screen. Oh, right, okay. Then again, it is actually trying to stop the video, it just can't, for whatever reason. Or rather, stopping the video doesn't... Oh, it's that stupid check that I put in. That'd be why. Yeah, that'd be why. Okay. So really this should be stop segment. Oh, and also, I would have thought that would have like done an update of the cursor as well. But it's not doing that. Like, yeah, like update screen. Oh, it just says a delay. It doesn't actually run the director event loop. That could be a problem. That could definitely be a problem. How do we do it in like one of the other terrible video player extensions like BatQt? How does BatQt do it? I'm sure that we just yield for events. Okay, yeah, we go like update screen. Oh, I think we just check for clicks. Oh no, it doesn't do it that way because it's being polled. Okay. Yeah, like Paco. What terrible thing did we do in Paco? This junk right here. Because I believe that this passes the events through to yeah, by running poll event, that will pass through like mouse cursor moves, as well as like whether or not we should keep playing. Okay, I'm gonna just steal this from Paco. And I'm going to move this into like another function because it's getting messy. So we'll just go bool play blocking screen blocking. I'll just go void mmovie subject date screen blocking. Oh, that should be void. Then we just nick this stuff from Paco. Yep. All right. So it's polling the events. It's breaking out if it gets any of these like left or right mouse button down. Oh, you really should be checking for abort on click. I think. So we go if abort on click, keep playing equals false. But that should do something. It should hopefully allow us to get past that first cutscene. And we should be able to move the mouse around. Okay, skip. Yep, we can move the mouse around. We can't... Whoa, alright. Played it twice. I'm not entirely sure why, but... Okay, well, why... What? Don't play it. Why are you playing it again? Oh, but that time it registered. Okay, and then we see like the screwed up animation of the cube. Yeah, alright. So many things to consider that are not going well. What is going... Okay. It's trying to do something, I'm just not sure what. I just don't know. Oh jeez, alright. MC says, is this the most Bork thing you've ever looked at? I have to think a bit. It's close. It's definitely like one of the most custom games. Like with the whole video switcher thing. That I'm not too worried about. It's like stuff like the inventory just not working out of the box, which kind of makes me wary. Because it's doing a bunch of things on the back end, which are also just very, very cooked. Like it is copying a bunch of... Like it's copying a bunch of bitmaps, which you don't have to ever do in Director, and yet it does. And that, of course, is like an area which is like not very good in ScummVM at the moment. But I mean, I can't fault it on the aesthetics, and I also can't fault it on the fact that it just a lot of time and like genuine effort went into this, and it is pretty unplayable in DOSBox. Ergo, we should probably, you know, it's worth preserving. That said, still bitter that it took me 30 minutes to figure out where the help menu was, and I had to like steal a copy of the manual to figure out where that was. Like that, you know, you could do better. Freak me sideways. All right. So, where to begin? Okay, I think. All right. Well, we know that like the copying stuff is all cooked. How about just clicking? Does clicking do anything? Oh yeah, and also the reason why like the cube is in weird colors here is what you're seeing there is actually a transparent mask. So that I think is meant to be like the bits of the cube you can see. Like the way that it does, like it does like a cool effect where it kind of looks translucent, and that's because it's like a bitmap, you know, a colored bitmap with this mask which shows the transparent bits. But we don't have good support for that. We should. It's really important for a number of games, such as, like, I know Total Distortion like uses a ton of these masks, so we're gonna have to get them sorted out. But I mean, like, that's fine. I can explain that. But what I can't explain is, like, why does the cube just jiggle off screen for, like, a few seconds and then move up there? Like, that seems... Or more importantly, why does it just show, like, bits of a cube and then kind of cycle over to that? Like, that seems very weird. And, like... Yeah, and these script-heavy games, you just look at them and you go, "Oh my god, there's so much crap going on." It's very hard to like pin it down to like exactly what thing is being problematic. Yeah, and I'm like, don't get me wrong, I'm really glad that someone found this, and with like, I mean, yeah, like just reading about like the story of how like Philips threw all of this money at it as like a last-ditch attempt to like make it in multimedia, and then like literally 3 months after they like ship, Philips decides, you know what, screw it, we're not making games anymore. we're just gonna shelve this. It's, yeah. I think this is like very, you know, this definitely meets the bar with Flying Colours for being important to preserve. I mean, the cursor definitely changes to a different toggle when you mouse over it, but and more importantly, it's kind of, oh, hang on, it's just full of log spam now. Debug flag, disable. All right. Maybe we should... Okay. We're obviously not gonna get very far into this tonight, because it's just, I don't know, there's too much complexity going on. I need to basically just kind of like zonk out on the couch for a bit, just staring at it until kind of my eyes glaze over, and then suddenly, you know, something makes sense. We can have a little go at trying to fix the transparent spinning cube, because that's at least a problem that I know what the basis is. And you know what? At this rate, I think that's probably what we're going to do. I'm going to try and fix the transparent spinning cube. If that goes nowhere, then we put the virtual nightclub to one side, and we have a look at something else for the rest of the stream. But we will be coming back to this. Yeah, it was always going to be a bit tenuous. Like, I was kind of like working down to the wire just to get it to start. But I'm quite glad that at the very least we got like the video player working, because that was the bit which I was imagining was going to be just a massive pain and requiring like complicated disassembly to figure out what was going on. But apparently it's okay. All right. So if we start this, yep. Oh, MCC says, I'm in internal debt and awe for your work on this. don't be in internal debt. Internal debt is the worst kind of debt. What are we doing? Channels? Okay, yep. A whole bunch of channels. Okay. So the issue is going to be the mask image. What? Oh, that's right. I wanted to turn on debugging for images. Debug flag, enable images. I think that'll show like the blit instructions. Oh. Apparently not. Apparently I got it wrong. No. No, images is on there. Hey Jeff XVX. Yeah, you caught us at kind of like a bit of a dry time. We're like knee deep in trying to get Virtual Nightclub to work. It is a little bit kind of glitchy. What are we gonna? That's right. Okay, so continue. And where are we? Okay, this is. I would have thought that the debug flag would have made that visible, but it apparently does not. And it was somewhere here. Inkblit from, yeah, 196. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so it's not using subchannels. It is using these. Hey Marty.Zone, good to see you. Right, but it is, what is the exact, it is whinging that it requested cast mask but no matching mask was found. All right, tell me some more. Tell me some more things. So it needs a matte. Then checks the sprite for a special type of ink. And then, because it's in copy mode. Both of those are false. Oh, it's level 8. It's only level 8 that it tells you that piece of information. But where was it? Okay. Requested cast mask, but no matching mask was found. Okay. Right, so so we've got one sprite on the screen which has the mask type. That makes sense. That's how the transparent spinny cube works. But then it tries to... What? Oh, I see. Okay, so it gets a cast member, which it thinks is the mask. Then it checks to see if the rectangle matches up in this kind of... Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. I think this is kind of very flimsy. I think this has got a high probability of just not ever working. Can we... So it's channel at CPP line 186. Okay, so there is actually a... Yeah, so there is a mask image. It's checking all of that. But what is going on is... So we have one rectangle, which is... okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah, right. So that... It's because, right, okay. Here's the thing. Oh, the cube isn't on screen. I can't show it. Okay, but like imagine, if you will, that you've got the cube, right? And it's in... And the like there's one corner in the middle and you can see the three faces, like here, here, and here. And I think that what this mask does is it just colors one of the faces, which is why we can just see it it chops out a little bit, just a little bit here to like the left and the right. So it doesn't have to be exactly the same in order to be valid. So this check here, this check here is all wrong. Or I should say, it's wrong, but it's also very cheap. Like the way that they like the reason why I think that it was put in like this is because then it's easy because you can go, oh, I know that this rectangle is going to be exactly the same. Therefore, I can just render the image to the screen and then copy it to this surface, which is convenient, but it is not. Actually, no. What am I saying? Like the rectangle isn't even used at all. It is not. We'll just go. We'll get rid of this weird rectangle check, and we'll see what happens. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll just make things more broken. We shall see. Okay. Oh, also the other thing that we should probably try and fix is figure out why the initial cutscene kept like playing over and over again. That seemed bad. So I'll start this thing up. We'll play through the lush intro video again, just for anyone who's like just joined the stream, because you know. They did spend like quite a lot of time and money on this, so least we can do. Also the loop point. Seamless. Perfect. Okay, now we can play the first cutscene. Which takes us down here. Oh, okay. Oh, there's like another click action that it's apparently meant to eat? Okay, the second time it then runs the script to show the inventory and then display the spinning cube. Oh, and then it crashed. Okay, so the change I did to like the mask, the change I did to the mask bitmap, it did not like that at all. Which suggests that, ooh, alright, no, just a null pointer. Null, did I not check for a null? I apparently did not check for a null here, which is not ideal. Just want to double check. Okay. Yep, game just going through, checking every single drive letter for no reason. Showing this screen. I just want to quickly check it. So it's... Oh, okay, yeah, so the, so loads of video, it then plays, is it actually playing anything? Or maybe that's the previous movie that was doing that. Because like Host is the one that comes after, right? So this was the blocking playback thing that I did. And then it hits stop on the movie, and then it returns returns control back to the application. And then there's idle segment, which rightly does nothing because there's no movie playing back. And then it opens another movie, but then it just hangs around on idle segment. Like, why does it not? I'm not entirely sure what it's waiting for, because idle segment I don't think gives any feedback. But still. All right, and here we go. Here's the thing that crashed. Okay, so the widget is real. And like widget get surface is, yeah, that's all good. Right, then it deletes the widget. What are we doing wrong? Okay, then it's making another mask. Widget is real. Oh. Right, okay, so this is, yeah, alright. So it's making copies of the bitmaps. The copies are cooked, which then means create widget gives you back nothing, which then means I think the widget here is sometimes null, which is not great. Okay, well, we can put in a, let's put in a guardrail for that, because we can at least do that. If widget else okay, so there we go. We've done our memory safety. Everyone's favorite part of writing code, memory safety. Which then means the issue is probably going to stem... We'll go requested cast mask for cast. We should actually write down for cast ID thing. Mask ID as string. C string. Cast mask. Oh. Okay, well hopefully now it won't crash and it will tell me what cast IDs are busted. Okay. Or I could just do that. Or it could just vomit up blood out of every orifice. That's valid. What is this? It's a use after free. Okay. That sounds like something that I screwed up with. Yep, that's all on channel. How did I use after free? Like we're check. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Didn't do memory safety. Because I was just deleting it, and then this would write, gracefully bugger off, but then suddenly you have like a broken mask pointer, which is no good for anybody. Okay, try again. God, I love memory safety. It's like it's the best part of C++. I'm not bitter. Okay, starting this. Read the alphabet. Okay. All right. That's a little better than before. I know that's okay. What have we got here? We've got a whole bunch of okay, so this is scraping along in one of the other guardrails that we have for memory safety. It is just trying to like clip part of the, I don't know, when it's drawing pictures to the screen, it is bailing out early because it is not within the bounds, which is bad. We have couldn't find member of the. All right. So what do we got? We got requested cast mask member 91, but no widget returned. Okay, and that would be. So is 91, the number 91, is that one of our duplicate ones? Target 91? No, it is not. It is apparently... So, cast 91. Cast member 91 is a bitmap. It looks suspiciously like something that, like, something messed up that we did. Because, like, look, the rectangle is 0, the bounding rect is 0. Like, it's all a big fat donut. But I mean, is there any evidence that we try to create 91? Like, it's all asking for, like, request cast member 91. What movie is this? This is host.dxr. Well, we can open this in Director using the decompiled version that we have, and we should at the very least be able to see the cast. So if we go host.dir and we copy that to games, Win16. I'll copy into Barbie because then DOSBox won't have seen that yet. Okay. File manager. Look in Barbie. And oh, it's Director 5. That's less likely to crash. Oh man, does Project Arrays now like re-inject the scripts that are decompiled? That's very cool. I have no idea if that's like very experimental, but also extremely cool that it does that. Now, and we can see here kind of like, yeah, we've got like one bitmap of a cube followed by one bitmap which has the transparency overlay. And it's, yeah, the way that Director is set up is that if you set any image to draw in mask mode, then it will just say, okay, what's the next cast member after that? You use that as a transparency. But what I'm not seeing, I mean, oh no, there is a cast properties. Oh no, that's just property of that cast member. Edit cast member properties. Yeah, okay, so there's a 1-bit. Okay. So it is literally an empty image. Okay, that's good to know. So it's not something weird that involves duplication. It's just us not taken. So it's requested cast mask member 91, but no widget returned. I mean, that could be that could be fine. That could be just maybe we're doing the right thing. Maybe it's just meant to not return anything here, and that's just giving a warning correctly that it's because it's saying like 91 doesn't have one. Okay, we can see that there. 97 doesn't have one. Yep, also looks correct. And then, oh my god, like how many frames of animation does this freaking cube have? So many. And yeah, alright. First thing it does is it sets a bunch of flags related to, like, the first cube visit. Is there any... Are there any scripts about the cube itself? Okay, looks like there are a couple. Init hollow cube. Set, like, animating the cube. Okay, and that's like the check to see if you've done all of your little kind of chores before it'll let you go to the next area. But oh, is the cube animated via the score? Are we just like seeing kind of a weird... Okay, so if we minimize all these. Oh no, there's like barely any... Okay, so channel 1 is the background. Channel 2 is... no clue. Channel 4 is like some kind of other background image. Okay, and these three... Oh, it's like some kind of clickable area for the cube. Okay, it is all done with scripts. It's not done with the cast, which is... I'm guessing these are the inventory slots. Can we see the inventory slots? Okay, well, that makes more sense. Okay, so at least we know that the bitmaps aren't corrupt. What we're seeing here is just kind of... Yeah, what we're seeing here is just a strange phenomena. Okay, well, more interestingly, like, it does seem like compared to the previous time, it is trying to like draw more like masked images. They're just not, you know, it's not working as well. So debug level 8 debug flag enable images. Oh, it's like all the way off the screen. That's kind of strange. Yeah, okay. And I'm Okay, so new question. Why is this not working? Because like this bit here is the cube, and it is drawing something to that area of the screen every frame, and it looks like, according to these coordinates, it should be at about here, like, you know, smack in the middle of the screen. It should be there, and yet we get nothing. We get just a ton of nothing. Well, I mean, like, it was showing before when we had when like matte mode was just kind of cooked, but which implies that the matte operation is still broken. Okay, so we need to put in a breakpoint again at the drawing code at was it get matte? Now, all right. Now we'll toss it in here in window.cpp. 6. So the first one we know is not the cube. The second one we know is not the cube. This guy is the cube. So we have the source rect, which is going to be, yeah, right. So somewhere on the left-hand side of the screen, sure, okay, and then dest rect. Okay, that seems pretty overlapping. Yep. Okay. Yeah, because like, this is all to do with like the dirty rectangles code, so we don't actually redraw the entire screen every time something changes. We figure out like the bare minimum that has changed, and then we draw to that. So got all that. Set the destination rectangle. We've got our destination surface. Yeah, okay. So it's an 81 by 81 rectangle that's like right in the middle of the screen. And there we have, yeah, okay. Then we get the mask channel. Okay, and it's a perfect fit. It's 81 by 81, which is exactly the same size as our cube bitmap. So that all looks good. That all looks very good. Actually, what else have we got? We have... Oh. That could be a problem. That could be a problem. So I can't help but notice that we have this. So the mask image, yeah, it's black and white. There are two colors. Normally, when this is done in Director, they use 1-bit images. This is the opposite of that. This is a 32-bit image, and I'm not sure if that's because we're using the widget code. The widget code, which converts it to the format that the screen expects, which in this case is going to be 32-bit colors, which is, yeah. So that makes sense why the masked image stuff is not going to work, because we're using the widget code. All right. And I get it. I get why we're doing that. It's because then, like the create widget code, that does a lot of stuff for you. Like it will do stretching and stuff for you. But that's not really what we need. That's not really what we need. Also, hang on. This B-box nonsense. Like, we're getting the bounding box of the current channel, and create widget would basically, like, if we pass it that, we're just going to stretch it over the entire thing, which is not what we want. The mats don't get stretched. I'm pretty sure, which means we don't need to use create widget. We can just cheat. We absolutely can just cheat. Although, I say we can just cheat. I'm not sure if that's true. I think, hang on, we got to do a couple of tests. So do a new movie. Completely clean slate. Actually, just quit director. Quit director, start again. Because like my fear, right, is like you can have a bitmap that is a mat, but can you have, or a mask, sorry, but can you use like one of these, for instance? Because then we wouldn't be able to use the bitmap code. So if I go import a picture from the windows, we'll go this, yep, figure it out. Okay, so we've got that. We then change the stage. Whoop. Score, sorry. We delete this. If we put this on the stage, and then we say we want matte. Yeah, okay. So, all right. So if there's no valid thing in slot 2, then matte does nothing. But more importantly, it only wants a bitmap. So we can go if member, and we go if member type doesn't equal k cast bitmap. And we'll just throw another one of these, but member sorry, it was cast this thing. Cast type to string. So question. How we kind of, what we need here is like a short circuit so that we don't need to use the widget code. Maybe we need to actually like write something so that it doesn't use the widget code. Because like at the moment the widget code is quite complicated. It will like, and more importantly, if it's a one bit image, which is what's currently used for, which you need to use for masks, it will convert it to the screen color space, which doesn't work because we're in 32-bit mode. In fact, I'm surprised that it worked in just 256 color mode. It seems like something that should not work. But all right. Yep. So yeah, right. So we have, I think what we're gonna have to do here, right, is that we have this method called like get div image, which will which currently is responsible for like upscaling or like up converting like 1 bit per pixel images to like 8 bits per pixel. But and yeah, like normally that's fine, but given that the other difficult part is like in the drawing code we have a bunch of workarounds which take advantage of the fact that it's going to be in like the special format that we changed it to, which is not great. It's not ideal. So maybe the workaround for that is to go ahead, because like we've got this stuff here: graphics managed surface, split, blah 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 blah. We have this thing here for channel surface get mask, and then yeah, right, okay. So then we have like all this code here, which is all about checking the current I don't know, like checking the mask image. But it's only checking if it's like on or off. So honestly, I think that maybe we could just get away with, we might not even have to change anything. All we might have to do is like we can add a method which is like get matte or something, or get mask, and then like it returns null if there's nothing to return. See you, Sonneville, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we could rig it so that it returns null if there's nothing, if it's like not in the right format. But if it is in the right format, then it just returns this thing, it's pre-converted to 00 and FF, change nothing. We just return whatever is in there. And I think that might work. Yeah, right. Okay. I got it wrong. So we don't touch 1 bits per pixel images here. Like we already do that as part of the loading system, the loading screen already changed it to 00 and FF, which means the target data is all going to be the picture surface. That's going to be in the right format already. That's all good. We do not need to change that. So we can just we can do it the nasty way, and we might even just be able to nick it. We can probably just let's prototype it by just knowing more than we should and just kind of nicking it from inside the cast member. I guess later on we can go back and make it nice, but for now we just need a prototype. Be my cast member member and we'll go if bitmap it's also got like a no matte field. What's that about? Oh, right. This is like, oh, okay. This is a different drawing mode. So you can have, there's a special drawing mode in Director which basically like does a flood fill, which basically says any pixels outside the image will be counted as transparent. That's what that's about. We don't want to touch that because we're doing the opposite. So we want to go bits per pixel does not equal 1. Then we can add in another error message here, but isn't 1 BPP. Then we don't need to use the widget. We can just go if picture what was it called? Was it a surface? I want to say it was a surface. Yeah, surface. So we go bitmap picture surface. Yeah, okay. Channel graphics.h. Nope, I didn't get that right. Oh, it's picture.h. Yeah, I guess that tracks. I guess it tracks having a thing called picture.h. Picture. Okay. So we don't need to worry about that anymore. That's now been copied, but no picture found. Good. Cool and normal. Anytime you want to load. There we go. Okay. Play that again. That's fine. I'm not rattled. Inventory showing up. Oh, then it crashed because I messed up. Where did I mess up? Just trying to read. Just trying to read info from a. Oof. Oh. Oh. No. Was it able? Oh, okay. A few things that I did wrong there. Firstly, I should have turned on debug mode so that we can... So we actually get some visibility of what's happening. Images. Secondly, I think the issue that's happening is that because the mask image is smaller and the code just assumes that it's the same size, then we're running into an overflow there. That's not good. And also, how would we fix that? I guess we could fix that by... oh no, we could fix that by just making the mask, because we already take a copy of the data. We just need to kind of blit it onto there. We blit it in. We make an image that's the correct size. We blit the mask data into that, and then we don't have to worry about it. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion that I know how to fix this, so let's sort this out. This copy from, and then we go mask. So actually, really, what we want to do is we want to go manage surface. Can we set the bounding box? Oh yeah, okay, we can do that. So we just go bbox width, bbox height, and then we go copy rect to surface. So it's going to be from this surface here. And then I think it's 0, 0. Actually, what other copy operations have we got? We've got copy. Okay, no, we just got that. That's fine. We'll say common rect dest rect, and we'll just call that bbox width, bbox height. And yeah, that should be the right dimensions, I think. Anyway, we'll find out. Any second. Here we go. Just skip through all this again. And it crashed. Okay. And it crashed when drawing the cube. Big surprise there. I probably. Oh, and I didn't. Okay. I probably should have put in a little debug message to explain how big the mask image is, but I didn't do that because that would have been smart. Okay. Okay, debug images. D times D times D, and then we can put in all our information here. We can put in the string containing the mask ID. We can put in how big H box height. This has got to be it. This is the one. Actually, no. I didn't change anything except adding the debug message, so I know it's going to crash. I just get a little bit more info. A little bit more info about what has died. And in the interim, I should open up this again so I can have a look at the cast members to see which one is the one that's cooked. Mouse cursor, yes. Start up again. Yeah, and it just died. Right. Cast member 369. Oh, okay, there's one frame. One frame of a cube there at 369. Okay, but that's to be expected. Cast member properties. I mean, yeah, and it's a 1-bit image, which is what you need. and it has picked up the correct dimensions on that. That's all good. But where is it? How is it screwing up? How is it screwing this up? It must be in the draw method, which is in here, I guess. Yeah. Surfaces passed here need to be the same format as the window manager most of the time. This is all right. Yeah, okay. This abstraction here is obviously not good. How do we... So given that it's crashing before we can even get to the debugger, because it is trying to like write outside the, you know, into the guard page, which basically means you've screwed up. But like, how are you meant to sort this out? How are we meant to like get a bead on what's going wrong? Maybe just put in a bunch of print statements. Yeah, let's throw in a crap load of print statements. Oh, because we're here. Okay, all right. Yeah, see where. So this is, yeah, understood. Okay. Here's your problem. So originally, this code was designed to always... Oh, that's right. No, we literally had like 2 copies of the same thing, which dealt with like, is the screen in 32-bit mode. So this is like a bodge to make masks work from beforehand, but we're not using the widget code anymore. We're just reading them directly, so we don't need. We can throw this out. We can throw like half of this out. In fact, watch me throw half of this out. Oh, well, okay. Clarification, we can't throw half of this out. We can throw most of it out, but we still need to... This screen drawing operation needs to be... needs to have a flag on it. But that's okay. Or rather, we need to kind of like differentiate there between... There's probably a better templatesy way of doing this, but I don't know what it is. I just don't. Else. I think that's it. Yeah, that should be it. Oh, and I missed a bracket. Where did I miss one? Is it here? Oh, it's here. Okay. What? Just keeps playing it again and again. Okay. Then we wait. Oh, it faded the music out before it did did a crash. So that's not nothing. Okay. Oh. Did it work the first couple of times, but then it moved to a frame where it didn't work? Oh, it's not working inside the mask. Okay, well, we can sort that. So if we go back to here and we add this in before we actually do any copying. And that should give us an idea. And it crashed. All right. What have we got? Yeah, okay. So it's got a small image that it is then trying to crop to something very different. Or rather, like the target image is much bigger. It's bigger, like it's bigger in both dimensions. I don't know why there would be a Okay, so there's like get mask, which is then loading the bitmap, and then all the way down here in copy rect to surface. That should work, I would have thought. That should work. Oh. Oh, okay. I see where I screwed up. So the destination rect should be... Oh, okay, I get it. It should absolutely not be the bounding box. Bounding box... Because like the bounding box is the target, and the target is huge. So it'll then immediately be asking like the matte image, hey, where in the you know, it'll ask for something that's like outside of the giant bounding box, and then it will crash, which is not what we want. What we actually want to do is we want to take in the bounding box of the you know, the mask image itself, and then we want to destruct clip with whatever the target is. Okay, that seems more realistic. So we do this, and then we'll say orig dest crop is that. Okay, come on. Come on, Spinny Cube. Hey, okay. Well, we got the what's it called? It does still appear to be like drawing the what's it called? It doesn't appear to be drawing the cube. It appears to be drawing the mask images of the cube, which is kind of the opposite of what we want. Like, yeah, like, look here, like, we've got, like, requested cast mask member 73, but bitmap isn't 1 bit per pixel. Like, what's the deal with that? What's number 73? Okay, no, 73 is... Yeah, it looks off by 1. Because what it should be doing is it should be drawing, like, the image with the color, and then it picks the next one as the mask image, but it's actually just drawing, like... So it is, like, what we're seeing on the screen, where it's just drawing the mask frames, like, that's not wrong. Well, you know, it is wrong, but, like, the scripts... Whatever is kind of throwing up those numbers is off. So we start at the very beginning, right? Go to the very first draw message. That's all crap out drawing the inventory, and I think it starts proper, like... Okay, so it starts with cast member 369. That looks kind of correct. Because 369, I think, was the mask image. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. So it's drawing cast member 368 with the mask image. That's correct. How about the next one? Cast member 123. Okay, 123 is a mask image. But it is trying to draw cast member 122, which is just this picture of the side of a cube. Like that. What? Why? Why are you doing that? Alright, 270? Oh, okay, and these patterns here are the ones that are used to, like that kind of, that neat visual effect where it would just like show, you know, like the side of the cube would like do a little kind of pulse or whatever. That's what these masks are for. But like, yeah, but then we get like down to here where we like load cast member 50. And that's out of step. It's like an off by one problem. So I think what we're going to do, right, is we're going to put in a breakpoint at yeah, the first sign of that isn't 1 BPP. Oh. And then we'll turn on script debugging, and we hopefully might be able to see what's going wrong. I say hopefully. But yeah, this is crazy complicated. Except there's like a billion scripts. Oh, and I triggered another bug. Possibly from clicking the inventory screen when I shouldn't have been able to. Alright. Start over. I want to see a colored cube. That's all I want. That's all I ask. Just a little bit of color. Just a little colored cube. I don't think that's too much. Okay, starting this again. Debug, flag, enable, lingo exec. There we go. Oh, crap, and I didn't put in a... Did I put in a breakpoint? Oh, I did, okay. Yeah. Right. So very first thing it tries to do, it tries to cast member 50 is the first one that's busted. Cast member 50 is, yeah, cast member 50 is wrong. So yeah, it's setting sprite 17 to cast number 50, and this 50 number is S base, and then it's adding 0. So really, what number should it be trying to... I guess it should be like 49? Tell me about CubeSP. I want to know all about CubeSP. Host. Right. Whole bunch of stuff tied to CubeSP. But, oh, okay. CubeSP is... I take it back. Sorry, that's... CubeSP is the sprite number, but then it's the cast number which is broken, which then means S base is cooked. Yeah, okay. So CubeSP is sprite number 17, and then it pushes X the stack, and then it pushes S. Sorry, S base is the thing we're looking for. Mad Moose says, we're escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. S-base! Very, very apropos. Okay. Let me try that again. Where the hell does this start from? Okay. Set S base to the sprite, but okay. Continue this game of cat and mouse, why don't you? What? What in the name of God is this? And yeah, okay. The sprite base is 50, but that is clearly incorrect. It is friggin', it's wrong. So where do we set, okay. That's where, okay, so it generates it here in our old friend init holocube. CNum to the number of cast creature face. Okay. So it thinks cast member 282 is creature face. Yeah. Cast member properties, creature face. Though. Oh no, it's probably that. Okay. So cast member 282 subtract what was the logic? Okay. Subtract 232, which is just a number that they picked. I want to double check that we're not mistakenly picking up the wrong one. So put the number of cast creature face. Creature underscore face. My apologies. 237. Okay, that's right. So there are two cast members called Creature Face, and this code wants us to get the yeah. See, there's a wonderful. Okay, we found the problem. Or we found like the reason why like the cube animations are all out of whack. So this script relies on some undefined behavior in Director, namely that if you ask for the number of cast name, that if there is more than one, it will give you the first one. We apparently do the opposite and we give you the next one. So let's patch that. Let's patch that to be sensible. The number. Actually, really what we would need is... Yeah, because we this thing here, get cast member. Should be all the way down in here. And then that calls this and get cast member. Oh wait, but it's already resolved the ID. It's already resolved the ID. So really the broken bit is in as member ID. Oops. Yeah, which then goes to get cast member by name and type. Which then calls this on the cast. Ah. Ha 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 ha. Right, I see. Okay. So we're trying to be... Yeah, okay, that's not going to work now, is it? That's not going to work. So we've tried to be intelligent about this and just cache the names of all the cast members, but in practice that ain't going to help us, because I'll just check one other thing is, can we overwrite the name of a cast member? Because if the answer is yes, then there's no point in us keeping that in the lookup table, because it's always going to be wrong. It's like the number of cast members, the number of cast, the name of cast. Yeah, we can change it. We can absolutely change it. So then this cast names list is always going to be wrong. Yeah, so it's like a hash map from string to yeah, okay. Good stuff. All right, before I kind of lose my place, we've done a lot of...
All monitored systems are functioning.
Hey, thank you very much for the follow, JA Edition. What are we going to do? We've got a... I want to commit some of the stuff. There's like too much stuff in here, and I want to kind of clean it up. But at the same time, I don't know if it's working yet. So maybe we should just keep hacking away. Because like, what do we got here? We've got a bunch of like bodges to fix. I mean, we can add all the X movies to the multi-movie stuff. That's still good. So we add this, commit, amend, and then all we have left is like stuff that we've done to change the... Oh yeah, we've got that thing to fix the cursor code. That's a discrete change that we can fix. So we'll go git commit m director fix from cast, or should we say because it was like fixing some weird thing, like the property that I can't remember the name of. Fix where is it? This thing, yeah. Yep, and then that just leaves us with all of the slicing that we've done with the mask changing code. Alright. So, this is gone. Cast names. What do we use it for? We just use it for like... We just use it for fast lookups. Okay. But it's basically determined at runtime anyway, so we can't do that. Yeah, it's trying to be too clever here, but we can just do things the crap way. Because apparently, yeah, we need to deal with them. What's the name of the cast array? Loaded cast, okay. If it although I have a sneaking, some might say sinking suspicion that maybe we don't actually record the name on the cast member, and that maybe that could be a big problem. Yeah, right. But we... So it's already taken that into account. We're already kind of like leaving aside the fact that cast names is probably not going to work after this. Like, it's still caching the wrong thing. Oh, and we've got this load cast info code. But yeah, we're only tracking it there, huh? We're only tracking it there. Oh, wait. Oh no, like load cast info should be happening all the damn time. So if I like scroll back up here for like, look at cast name. Okay, it's not in the scroll back, but then that doesn't really mean anything because there's like a billion lines. God. It's a infuriating problem. Anyway, let's plow on ahead with this, whatever it is. We could replace it actually. We could just go common hash map. No, actually, I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. So we're undoing all of that. We know now that the issue is here in cast member get by name and type. Let's run this again, but not in debug mode. Or not with like extreme debugging turned on. And we should at least be able to see like an error message for duplicate cast name, was it? So we can see where that happens. Oh, and it's not going to happen until we actually load the movie file, so all this is fine. Why can't we see anything? Did I... alright, it's a different flag, different loading flag. That's annoying. Okay. So, loading. Should it be loading? Oh, no. Yeah, it should be loading. So this is again going to make the output unbearable, but I think we should be okay. Yep, there's like 20,000 cast members in this damn thing, so it's gonna take a little while. Okay, will that have even worked? Yeah, okay, we've got some duplicate cast names. I thought I saw creature face. Yeah, alright. See, Mad Moose, original plan was to rip out the cache. I'm a little bit worried about the consequences of doing that, but... Or more importantly, like, the cache should be working. And so that's got me a little bit concerned as to, like, is there some other kind of thing happening that I'm not aware of? Because, like, if we search for, like, duplicate creature name, creature face... Yeah, okay, it finds... Yeah, alright. So it finds cast ID 237. Was that, like, the correct one? No, it's a ScummVM. It's a ScummVM thing, Mad Moose. I'm pretty sure. I mean, you know what? I have no idea how Director does it on the inside. Like, maybe they just kind of like pull it up. But so 230. Well, no, don't want to do that. So 237 is the correct creature face. For some reason, it gets all the way up to like cast member 282, also called creature face, and then that gets added to the cache. But that should not be happening. So if we like scroll all the way down to like, oh, no, that can't be right. ID 237. Sorry, not 237, the other one, 282. Tell me about... Oh my god. Tell me about cast ID 282. Huh. Oh, okay. It doesn't load them in order. It's not okay. Alright. I get it. It's because, right, when all this stuff gets loaded in, it doesn't get loaded in order of like cast ID. It gets loaded in like whatever order the archive is set up in, which could be like freaking anything. We can fix that. We can make that work. So we basically just have to go, if it contains this, or sorry, if it doesn't contain this, or casts names get val cname is greater than ID. There we go. Yeah, the writing the code to like rely on the name of something that you have two of is kind of a bit of a dirty move. Anyway, that should then, the case should now still be picking the first item in the list. It's a good reminder that yeah, that should work right up until the point where we change one of the names. But that is easy enough to, I don't know, we can just force a cache refresh whenever that happens. Okay. No, that didn't sort it out, did it? Get mask. Wait, what? Okay. No, it seems to be getting the mask properly. or rather, like, it's getting like. All right, if we skip to like the present, oh no, here it screws up. Requested mask member 51, but isn't 51 where is 51 on the scale? No, 51's color. 51 isn't it? So it gets up to 129. Oh yeah, no, it's still cooked. It's still using the wrong ones. Well, so much for that. Duplicate cast name. Dot cube zone. Also this is what is ID? ID is a, yeah, okay. Huh, alright. Whatever, it's just an annoying format. Num to cast num. Num to cast num. And we just keep scrolling up for creature face. Wait, what? Creature face. Okay, so we have the first one here. We have cast ID 282, which is creature face. And then we have cast ID 237, which is creature face, and it overwrites it in the lookup table. Were there two? Were there two cases where it needs to be copied? Oh yeah, there were two cases where it needs to be copied. Okay. It's getting late and my reading comprehension is getting worse. Okay. Manmo says, I usually take the strategy of not trying to be more clever than the original engine. It ran on Windows 3.1 after all. I mean, leaving aside how crashy it is. Like, my fear is that, like, removing the cache would be technically ripping off a layer of sticky tape, and that could have knock-on effects. So, my preference would be to kind of, like, leave the cache in for now. Because, I mean, at the very least, we know why it's not working. if it was just a case like, oh, the cache doesn't work and I'm not sure why, then I might be more amenable to ripping it out. But you do have to like patch in like a lot of, also means writing like a lot of loops, and I'm in a bunch of places, and I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of tired to write loops. Oh my god, come on, color cube. Just one colored cube. Don't even care if it like glitches out. If it's a colored cube, I'll be happy. I gotta figure out what's going on with this input. There we go. Create the... That's better! That's better! That's better than what it used to be. Okay. So... And we can fix this super easy. Like, the mask code is working now. It is now just looking a bit weird because of... what's it called? This. That's all we gotta change. Yeah, it's like a holdover from using the widget copy as opposed to using the, what's it called? The raw copy. That's looking... I reckon this time we're gonna get a colored cube. This strategy has got colored cube written all over it. Like, once we remove that one exclamation point, then it's just gonna be colored cubes all the way. Bit of glitching, but there'll be a colored cube. That right there is a colored cube. Okay, all right. You know, I didn't promise anything more. I just promised the cube would be colored. I did not promise that whatever the hell is this is. Oh, jeez. All right. We have a massive buffer overflow somewhere in.
My name is Dr. Rick Douglas, MD. I hadn't been sleeping lately. Not that dark place lets you get much sleep.
There we freaking go, though. Create widget. Do we get a hint as to which one? Convert palette to convert. Oh. Huh? Is this a cop? What? What? Oh. Okay. Here's trouble. So it's copying a bitmap. Unlikely to work properly is the resource loader does that. But then it tries to load the contents of... No, it does try and load the bitmap from somewhere. But... Oh, jeez. Okay. It's going to be related to the duplicate cast member code, which is all, you know, massively cooked. But anyway, I'm going to run this one more. We're going to run this one more time. And we're going to marvel at that damn cube. Even if we can't click on it, we can just admire it, because I'm quite happy with what we've done in this stream. Even though it doesn't seem like we've got off the first screen, we've actually solved several kind of very important problems. And moreover, like the issue with like the what's it called, the mask drawing code, like I've just been avoiding touching that for ages. So it has been good to get on, I don't know, to just in stream accountability mode be forced to kind of trace it down and fix it. Otherwise I would have just like faffed about for a day, just trying to do anything but that. Yeah, it's a very nice effect that they it's a very nice effect. Also, is it meant to be kind of like running away from your mouse? Yeah, like that seems to be kind of like what they've rigged it to do. But yeah, I guess like the now that we've got like all of the image indexes lined up properly, then we don't have that weird glitching that we saw on the side there. But yeah, I've just realised that I haven't had anything to eat yet, and it is quite late. So I think we're probably going to just end it here, gazing at the spinning cube. But thanks everyone for for tuning in to this rather kind of light on content virtual nightclub stream. I will. I'm actually taking a bit of a break from like my day job, so I may have a bit more time than usual to do a bit more kind of recon to see if we can get this in a ready to test state. But this is already very, very promising. Other than that, yeah, I will probably just still be streaming like the one time a week though, just because I don't know. We'll see how we go. We'll see if I get bored. There's a good chance I could get bored. But yeah, who's online? Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, okay. I will. I guess I'll just skip to nothing then. Cool. I'll see you next time. Thanks everyone again for watching. Hope this was fun. Bye. Bye. There's the button. Oh, there it is.